Yeah, that sucks. Let's turn this all the way down. Well, not all the way down. Hang on. Bit more. Bit more. I don't know. The bars look... That looks about okay for the volume bars, but it's hard for me to tell how loud the music is compared to my voice. And I think that's about right. Let me know otherwise. If you know, it is otherwise. We're going to give it a little bit of extra time for people. Oh, good. Medicine is good. Because the music says it's about minus 10 decibels compared to me, which is like about at the 0, as it were. It's decibels are weird. I don't even know why we use decibels and not bells. Like, who decided that we needed to use 10th of a bell? Or is it 10 bells? Hang on, is deci? Deci would be 1/10 of a bell. So I think decibel is... No, center. Wait. Yes, it would be 10 bells. Because centimeter is a 100th of a... But then deci... Oh, I don't bloody know. But yeah, it's a weirdly complex thing to calculate. And human hearing doesn't hear decibels as such. It's like certain frequencies sound louder than other frequencies, and if we're hearing the same thing at multiple frequencies, the decibel doesn't go up, but it sounds louder to the human ear. I don't know. It's all just weird. What can I say? But yes, we're going to start a little bit later and let people accumulate. But we are actually going to start with one of your... I think it was one of your recommendations chosen. The Crying Suns. I had a little look at the game and thought, look, I don't want to buy it at the price that it's at the moment, but let's play the demo, and maybe it will be justifiable to pick up next month. Because this month has been rather tight. But the way I see it is in 7 days, it will be next month. So, yeah. I can justify it if it's a fun game and people like it. I'm not sure how many people are going to get this Sunday, since I only just today added this live stream to the list. Basically, yeah, that's what I'm going to do, Chosen. And then I might pick some other random things up, and if that demo's a really short thing, or I don't get on with it, or whatever, we'll figure it out. Today's going to be... I don't know, I'm winging this live stream today. But yeah. I'm saying, we're going to start after another couple of songs, I guess. I think there's only like 2 people watching right now. Don't know who the other person is. Quite like this track. Let's turn it up a little bit. There we go. Again, might be loud. Actually, then again, this is a bit of a quieter than some of the other tracks anyway. I quite like this one, actually. It's got a nice... I don't know. There's a flow to it. I like it. I'm gonna... What can I do? Can I tick it? I don't know. Either way. Okay. Let's do the thing, shall we? Shall we do the thing? I think we should do the thing. Buttons. I don't even know what to press anymore. My brain has just failed miserably. Click, click, go. Okay. And we'll see how quickly this actually catches up. Here we go. We have some game sounds, which I think, looking at the bars, are quite loud. Look at this. Oh, I've just noticed that it's slightly squished or not squished enough, looking at this. Because the word demo in the corner isn't quite right. Let me check that. Oh, it turns off the sound when I click away from it. You'll have to do without the sound for a bit. Well, then again, I kind of want to... It's not important to adjust the... So basically, there's a lot of people... This is like straight out of the Matrix. We've got people in vats, possibly generating electricity from their BTUs. Hey, Paigey! As I was saying to Chosen, it's basically I'm just playing the demo of this game, see if it's any good, and then next month I can justify picking it up. It certainly looks good. This is definitely giving me major Matrix vibes. Except it has the cool cyan colour rather than purely the red colour that the Matrix seemed to have. Does that mean these are good robots? Doubt it. Probably Chosen. That is one of the risks. Oh, look at the organic movement of that. This is so Matrixy. I love it. Okay, now we're on this part of it. I'm just going to adjust the thing. How am I going to... If I stretch it that way... I think that is that. Okay. That looks about right. I think it's shrunk in a little bit at the sides, but... Oh no, it's not actually even lined up with the sides properly, is it? Oh, damn it, game. And what is going on with this? Trying to line this up is actually surprisingly difficult. What is that? I have no idea what's going on with this thing. I think that's probably about right. Maybe. There. Sorted. I don't know why that was all skew-whiff, but it was skew-whiff. Now it is kind of less skew-whiff. There we go. Well, I think I probably should try a bunch of different things, but we're gonna... This might even last the whole stream for all I know. I don't know, but I just needed to do something, guys, because otherwise I'm just leaving you in the lurch with no Sunday streams. Getting way out of the habit. I'm guessing this is me being thawed out. Oh, I did not like being thawed out. Well, maybe I just didn't like being frozen originally. Alice, Idaho. Where am I? A dwarf planet on the outer rim. Most call it Gaena, if they call it anything at all. This, Admiral, is a top-secret cloning facility for the Imperial forces. The one and only of its kind. I am Caliban. It's Omni-Guardian. I don't understand. You have died, Admiral. Or, to put it another way, a true version of you has died. You are his clone, identical to the original Alice, Idaho, in every possible way, with some minor differences. When did Admiral Idaho die? How? Unfortunately, I do not know the details of my clones' lives, as interesting as they may be. Extraneous to my directives, I believe. Which leads me to why I've awoken you. You must be curious, after all. I need your help. A machine asking for my help? Now I truly feel strange. Not just a machine, Admiral. An Omni. Short for Omni-Mechanical Neo-N Intelligence. Emperor, or is that a H? It's an N. Emperor Oberon invented us. Oh, it could be a H. Hang on. The H in how and the N in Omni look almost identical. Fuck's sake. Okay, well that's... Oh, that's now. Oh, wait, that will be another N, not a H. I should read the words. So anyway, yes, now your kind relies on us for just about everything. I'll come right out with it. I believe the Emperor is in danger. And that N as well looks like that. In danger. Oh, H's have a horizontal. Good. Sorry. What in the name of Oberon are you talking about? Once every 4 years, under the most secretive of protocols, I receive a single transmission from Elysium, our capital. Those transmissions stopped arriving. So, you send a transmission yourself, I don't see the problem. That's just it, I can't. This facility was built in such a way to prevent it from initializing contact with the Empire, to help keep it a secret. Something is wrong, I am certain of it, and I have awoken you so that we can fly out of here in an Omega-class battleship, no less, and see for ourselves. We? I believe you'll find my intelligence indispensable for our mission, Admiral. I don't have your kind's limitations. If you're so smart, why do you need me? Why don't you just command the battleship? Because of Oberon's Rubicon. It prevents Omnis from commanding battleships. War is a human prerogative. Also, since I can assume the clones here are the best of the best, that would make you the best Imperial Admiral to ever exist. I'd say you're perfect for the job. I'll do it, machine. For Oberon and the Empire. It is my duty as an Imperial Admiral. Excellent. Now, just one more thing. Standard operating procedure requires I ask. Can you recall any of your emotional memories? Emotional memories? Any memory linked to a strong emotion like love or hate. These memories, because of their complex neural pathways, will be a bit trickier for you to access, I'm afraid. I'm not sure. Then if you would do me the honor of trying to recall one. Any emotional memory will do. I can't. So much is blurred, broken apart. Don't worry, Admiral. Perfectly normal for this stage. You'll find rational memories, on the other hand, those linked to Idaho's training and combat experience almost immediately accessible. Just ask if you need a refresher. Lastly, and this is important, if these emotional memories return, rather, when they return, you must tell me immediately. It is important for your safety. Yes, your safety. Wow, how suspicious is this? Do you understand? I understand perhaps more. Yeah, I understand. Perfect. Now let's wake up the rest of the crew, shall we? We don't have a moment to waste, and please, Admiral. What is it now, machine? Call me Caliban. Oh, little options, customization shit. We like customization shit. Okay, so we have it's got to be this one, which is the Excelsior. Oh, that's beautiful, Paigey. What a lovely thing. I'm just gonna I don't really. That's not actually that important, to be fair. So we have. How many upgrade points do I have then? Or don't I have any? You have 2 officers left to select. Oh, it's a purry kitty. It doesn't look like there's any points to spend in quotes then, I guess. I'm guessing this is just upgrades for later. Can't modify them. What is this? I'm clicking on things. I think that it's probably limiting my options, partly because it's a demo, I suspect, but also partly because it's the first mission, like a training mission. Okay, so we have this drone that's been damaged, but it'll be fine. We've got fighters, weapons systems. Choose officers. Let's go. A spy, a scientist, a soldier, and another scientist. Well, I think a soldier would be a good idea. They have additional things. Let's just, again, I don't know what I'm doing, so I'm just gonna click on things. And a scientist might be an idea. They have different skills. Ah, it shows you the little square things here. that an officer has already been selected that has those 2 skills. That's nice. So the question is, these 2 scientists, one of them is famous. Okay. And one has tactical targeting. I feel like that's going to be useful. One of these abilities. So this one has hack. This one has engineering. Erudition. Let's go with this one. Why the fuck not? Yeah, we've got all 4 corner skills. And that means anything, but you know, and let's go, I guess. That's it. We will figure out what the fuck we're doing, and I'm gonna pour myself some tea. I have some of that cool Valerian root tea thing that Freya goes nuts for. Yeah. So I when I take the tea bags out, I'll always have one bag that I'll keep, not like the tea bag itself, but the bags that the tea bags come out of. You know what I'm talking about. But obviously it's got enough for the Valerian root on there, and she loves it. Okay, these are the sectors of the Outer Rim, Admiral. The furthest sectors from the capital that there are. If there was ever a wasteland in the Empire, this would be it. Strange, I'm not picking up other Omnis. Even out here, I should be picking up dozens of them. Well, let's not try and overreact. It's probably nothing. The Empire has run flawlessly for how many years now? 700. And it will do so for hundreds more. Now, come on. Let's take a look around. I think I'm being overconfident. So, my emotional memories are not around. Does this look like a face to you? Like, there's an eye, another eye, and then a mouth. It's got a massive jaw. Or is it just me? Am I just seeing things that aren't actually there? I kind of feel like it's got like a brow, kind of hair. That just looks like a person to me. Like a Wookiee. I don't know, there's something about it, or the Cookie Monster from Sesame Street. I don't know. There's definitely something weird about that. Anyway. No, I don't know the game either, Wouter. I didn't have any idea beforehand, and now we're just playing a demo of a game to see if it's any good. So I guess we just, entrance system, it says? So we move to that system? Okay, a cool little kaleidoscope effect. Ooh, it's a Borg cube. What do we have here, Lieutenant? It appears to be some kind of cube-like refinery, sir. It's a Neo-N hypercube, Omnitech for the simultaneous harvesting and refining of neutrinium from nearby stars. Interesting, if not downright bizarre, the cube isn't connected to the fold net. How could that be? And why aren't there more hypercube Omnis trying to reconnect it as we speak? Interesting. Oh no, not the the cube! It's gonna destroy us all. It's not golden though this time, it's fine. Yeah, what's going on? I don't remember. And don't be offensive, dude. Call him Caliban. He's already asked for you to call him Caliban, and now you're still calling him Machine. It's disrespectful. Rude. What the fuck is Neo-N? Hundreds of years ago, pre-Omni times, the first advanced machines discovered the existence of the final element, neutrinium, which exists usually, but not always, in stars. Neutrinium is extremely volatile in its natural state, but these advanced machines stabilized and improved upon it, providing the most powerful and longest-lasting energy source yet, neo-neutrinium, or Neo-N. Neo-N in turn allowed the first machines to create an even more advanced machine, the Omni, an acronym for Omni-Mechanical Neo-N Intelligence. You've already told me that. But I thought you told me the Oberon invented the Omnis. I did. You're absolutely right, but technically it's not entirely true. Oberon invented the first advanced machines, which in turn, thanks in part to their creation of Neo-N, invented the Omnis. Neo-N, its refined state, is the perfect energy source, stable and almost boundless in its energy yield. As a result, it's used in just about all Omnitech, as humans stopped inventing tech hundreds of years ago. Lastly, what's important about Neo-N? is that our very own battleship, the NS Odysseus, uses it, and without it we can't go anywhere. What do you want to know? And what the fuck is FoldNet? Tell me more about the FoldNet. Yes. As probably recall by now, Admiral, the Omnis have invented and managed Imperial tech more or less since the dawn of the Empire. The FoldNet, arguably our greatest achievement, forms the backbone of the Empire. Think of it as a global galactic network allowing instant data and or matter transitions through its numerous interconnected folders and beacons. And without the constant vigilance and management of FoldNet Omnis, none of it would be possible and humanity would live in a fragmented, chaotic darkness. Needless to say, it's important. Okay. This is, Crying Suns, I believe. Yes, Crying Suns. I only sort of more or less just decided this is the demo that, as you can see, bottom left corner. But it's kind of like, well, I guess it's... We'll figure it out, I guess. I mean, it looked like a kind of interesting game, and yeah, it's a demo. Had good ratings. Yeah, we'll come back to this later. I can stop calling him Machine. He's called Caliban. Yeah, let's send a team to investigate the cube. Captain Lynch, former Squall Squadron. Fly around the cube and tell me what you see. On it, sir. Sir, the Omni was right. The cube isn't connected to the FoldNet, and by the looks of it, hasn't been connected in years. Just a guess here, but I'd say it looks like it's been disconnected for maybe 10, 15 years? 10 or 15 years? At least, sir. Could the Empire have, I don't know, disconnected it on purpose? I don't think so, Admiral. I'm not a Cube Omni myself, but cubes are complex tech needing constant supervision. Disconnecting it would have made all of that all but impossible. And the Neo-N levels? Empty, sir. There's no Neo-N in here whatsoever. Looks like whoever came before us took all of it. We won't be refueling here. The reserves might be empty, but there could still be some residual Neo-N coursing through the cube. I should be able to unlock this final restraint. Okay, so that we can scavenge the leftovers. It won't be much, but it will help our efforts. Yeah, we should be able to scavenge Neo-N fuel here now. But it'll be the last of it in this cube. Okay. That's a way of this giant megastructure only providing us with tiny amounts of Neo-N. Gameplay mechanic, with an explanation in lore. I like that. I don't know, Wild Magic. Maybe... Apparently. You guys. You're all weird. Yeah, let's I guess we just click scavenge. We got one. Now it's gone dark. Sad times, but we got one. Now what? I guess local system map. We just continue our exploration. I'm getting anomaly signal there, but we can't get there yet. I guess we go to here. See, we're here. We go to here. What will that cost us? Might not cost us anything. We've got Neo-N there, scrap and commandos. Oh, it takes one Neo-N fuel to go here. Ooh. Sir, battleship, 12 o'clock! What kind of battleship, Lieutenant? Couldn't say, sir. I've never seen a ship like this in all my service. How do you know it's a battleship, then? Incoming transmission. An Imperial battleship made from Telos tech. My mouth is watering. That looks like an alien that wants our ship. This is Admiral Idaho of the Imperial Fleet. Stand down, Captain. This is an Imperial sector you find yourself in. Imperial sector? That's funny, imp. I think we're getting into a fight. Yeah! I haven't got any snacks with me at the moment, Paigey, but I did have some. Well, I had some food earlier, but I also bought myself a pack of biscuits a couple of days ago, and it's one of those things where you get a pack of 4 different biscuits, kind of thing. And I've just finished off the custard creams. Oh, I love custard creams. Normally I prefer dipping them in coffee. Should have probably tried them in this tea, I suppose, but yeah. But so yeah, the custard creams I've had. There are some of the nice biscuits, as in literally that's their name. They're called nice. Some people incorrectly pronounce it as nice because they don't want to say nice, but it's nice. So they're nice biscuits. Then there's some shortbread. The shortbread in this particular pack, because I've had this pack a number of times, isn't the best, but it's alright. And then there's some bourbons. But I haven't eaten the last two of those, the shortbreads and the bourbons. Leave the bourbons till last, because they're just so good dunking in coffee. Okay, I have no idea what the combat's like. I love how the fact this is 3D, but it's kind of got all pixely, and it's just I really like it. So you can deploy your officers during fights. Some officers have special abilities that can boost specific systems. All officers can repair critical effects sustained by any system. 3 systems: squadron, weapon, and hull. Okay. To be careful where you deploy your officers. Squadrons are essential to protect your battleship and destroy the enemy. To deploy your squadrons, click on the plus sign on an empty dock. For now, your second dock will be locked until you learn the basics. Use your weapons to gain decisive advantage on the battlefield. Weapons can be deployed, blah blah blah. Your Neurocom can also accelerate your thoughts to the point where time appears totally still. Haha! I like it. Lore explanation for why the game can be paused. Okay. So it's going to be like a live, like a real-time tactical kind of thing, but with pause options. So we are currently paused. Let's get a squadron. We could deploy a frigate. So versus drones versus frigates versus fighters. Well, they haven't deployed anything yet, so let's just do that fighter. And isn't one of our guys got a bonus squadron DPS? And then weapons. Piercer laser Mark 1. Can we just aim at their ship directly, or? I guess that maybe that charges quicker now, maybe? Or it could be that these are technically units. They're not. I guess we then... And what is going on the hull, we can obviously reclaim an officer later, I guess. So they are... Oh, they're launching drones. Oh, we are actually, by sheer coincidence, launching a squadron specifically that can counter drones. Then I... Oh, here we go. Okay, units are under attack. The piercer laser is charging, I guess. Okay, so we've destroyed. So can we now attack? Here we go. Yeah, so we can attack their weapons and squadrons or hull. Their weapons, they don't seem to have any. So I'm going to attack their squadron manufacturing shit. I have no idea. Your weapon is finished charging, is ready to fire. Click on it and choose a target. I guess we don't have a... See, this is an area effect, so can we do friendly fire damage? So if I fire at their hull, will it hit our squadron? I'm gonna find out. That's weird. It said impact zone, but it didn't look like... Or maybe it's the red is what it affects, so therefore it's saying that some things can have an area effect, but this particularly only impacts the middle bit where you target. Victory. We won! Ooh, pretty explosions! Nice! What was that thing? I don't know, Lieutenant. I'm not sure I want to either. Oh, I like the fact that it's not just like turned into dust. It's just racked with explosions and drifting away. I like it! That was fun! So are these then units? But then obviously these are not. So oh, hang on, there we go. Look, no, it shows what it applies to. Rapid unscheduled disassembly. I mean, yeah. So it looks like applies to hull. So actually, this person needs to go into here. Because that applies to hull. And I think that's what that symbol means. Maybe. I wish I could hover over that. Wait. Can I just click on the middle click, right click? Oh, right click unassigns. Apply. Oh, it looks like... It just looks like a hull symbol to me. I mean, it is. So I assume then that would be the clever thing to do. I assume. Because that applies to that symbol, which I believe would be basically any of these fuckers. Because there's that symbol, there's that symbol. Okay. Yeah. So this unit's ability charge speed, I'm assuming that the charge speed now is better. I don't know. It done blow up. It did. So what did we get from that? Not really much. I guess we keep on exploring? Depleting our Neo-N? An Imperial outpost, sir. It seems abandoned. Any heat signatures? Not a single one. Seems empty of all human life. What about an omnipresence? They should be here managing the station, no? They should. And no, I'm not detecting any. This is getting stranger and stranger. Well, let's send out a broadcast to try and make contact. See if you can make contact with someone, human or not, inside. Of course, Admiral. Sorry, sir. If there's anyone inside, they're not answering. What do I want to do? Yeah, send a team of commandos. See what's going on. There might be some clues. Yeah, I got the scrap. That's boring, though. Can we have salvaged some drones or something? The outpost is empty. Seems it was abandoned years ago. If I had to guess, probably around the time that hypercube back there was disconnected from the foldnet. Looks like someone came here, took the most valuable Omni parts, Neo-N encapsulators, positronic chips, and left the rest behind. Scavenging Omni parts? Who would do such a thing? That's a capital offense. One the Pragma execute you for. Hold on, sir. I'm getting a transmission. My commandos have found something. An Omni, intact from top to bottom. Is it functional? That's a negative, sir. It was in a lower level. And guess whoever was here before didn't go down that far. Might have needed high clearance to get in. Admiral, I can examine it from here if the captain plugs the data pad into the exodock. Sure thing, Omni. Okay, accessing the Omnis mainframe. Strange. Its exoframe is perfectly intact. It has plenty of Neo-N and its positronic chip seems to be in place. It should be up and running. I don't get it. Any idea when it shut down? According to its chip, 20 years ago. Roughly the same time as the hypercube. What do you want to do about the outpost, Admiral? Let's keep going. Stop calling it machine! Damn it, Ellis! You're just rude. You're just rude. I don't want to be a rude person, but it's making me into a rude person. I don't want to go further worry you, but our battleship's heuristics are detecting an anomaly in our next destination. I mean, I wasn't alarmed until you actually mentioned it. So, an anomaly. Riskiest events you'll encounter offering very positive or very negative outcomes. But you know which. You won't know which. Let's see what's going on. Wow, Sigma. I'm not gonna. I mean, maybe. Oh, it's another one of those ships though. Nice ship you got there. I'm gonna enjoy scrapping it over your dead bodies. Yeah, we've no idea what these creatures are, which species they are. Which is fine, whatever. Each basic squadron type, blah 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 blah. Yeah, paper scissors stone. So obviously, yeah, these are fighters. They're gonna deploy fighters. So we're gonna deploy a frigate. Let's deploy it a little bit further out, I guess. Interesting that we deploy it further away. That's charging up. Is it charging up faster because of Hinata there? Because that says that a unit's ability charge speed. Is that an ability charge speed? Is that an ability? Does that count as an ability? Don't know. Well, whatever's going on, we're going to unpause and wait for things to happen. I'm not going to engage that. I'm going to wait for a bit, see what they want to do. And then... now we're going to engage. Okay, let's engage enemy squadrons. They've got no weapon systems. We could just go for the hull, actually. Fuck it. Fire! Now, what they're going to deploy is this. So, hull integrity. I mean, who cares, I guess. It's critical for them, not us. Ooh, we got a reward. We got a fighter. Nice. Walking corpse. Dead man walking. Let's rename the stream because we're definitely playing this now. Well, I mean, probably not worth it. But either way, yeah, let's click on that. I'm just gonna see if we can make it so that the sounds don't disappear when we deselect, assuming that that option is available. This is rim effect. It's probably makes it look prettier. Yeah, it doesn't look like we have the option to change that particular setting. Though we had yet another brush with death, at least our scanner detected the anomaly this time. Tell me more about these anomalies, machine. Damn it! Stop calling it machine! Have you decided on this game long time? No, I only really just decided to play the demo earlier today. And again, this is a demo, so there's no guarantee I'm going to carry on playing it. But we're seeing how it is, basically. Yeah, for those of you who were around right at the beginning of the stream when I was chatting to Chosen, this live stream tonight it might be this demo, depending on how long it lasts, the whole stream, or it might be that I pick something else up, or I might just have a chat with you and play something random like, I don't know, Noita or something. You know what I mean? I just had to get back doing a live stream on a Sunday, otherwise I'll never bloody well to get it done. Anomalies are destinations with a higher than normal probability of being very negative or very positive. Unfortunately, we won't know what kind of outcome to expect until blah blah blah. Good to know. Alright, there's got to be someone around here who can tell us what's going on. So an anomaly signal. Encountered anomaly main mission. So that it? It was just a bad person? What about that spinny thing? Weird. I guess we go to the ejected cryopod right at the edge of the system. We don't have enough Neo-N. Where are we going to get more from? There would appear to be a small colony on this planet, Admiral. Maybe we can finally get some answers. I'm also detecting a ground signal, roughly 1,000 kilometers from the colony. Could be worth investigating with an expedition. Hello? Is anybody there? This is Admiral Ellis Idaho of the Imperial Fleet. I'm Tigan Bowie, leader of my small colony. What can we do for you, Admiral? If it's scrap you're looking for, I'm sorry, but we have none to spare. Scrap? We need to find out what's going on with these sectors. I don't understand. We've yet to encounter a single active Omni, and 2 enemy battleships have engaged us. Is this some sort of sick joke, Admiral? The Omni's shut down. Impossible. The Omni's shut down in our sectors, and when they did, so did all of their tech. We can't run without them. How? When? I have no idea how it happened. I'm not sure even Oberon does. It's truly a great mystery of our time. As for when, 20 years ago. We relied on them for everything. Food, medicine, weather. It's hard to give accurate numbers, but maybe 75% of the population here died in the first 5 years alone. Now, who knows how many of us are left? 10%? Fewer? It's fewer. Because we're talking about percent, and a percent is a measured quant. I've had this rant before about people saying less when they mean fewer. Learn more about scrap, lol. How can we help? I mean, there's got to be some help we can provide. Defeating the Scrappers would be a nice start. Things would look a whole lot better with those scum out the way. Scrappers? Don't tell me you didn't know about them either. It's like you've been living this entire time on an uninhabited planet on the edge of the Outer Rim. The Scrappers are a group of hideous, irradiated scavengers who collect leftover Omnitech and Neo-N. When the Omnis shut down, causing the Foldnet to collapse in our sectors, they were the ones who took over from the Chaos. They're not only the rotten apples around here with your pirate. They are not the only rotten apples around here with your pirates and your occasional crazy civilian. But they're definitely the worst. They defeated the Imperial ships? How? Tell us, take a second to none. Imperial captains are trained at the Academy. True, but the Scrapper battleships wore them down. Picked off one here, another there. It was a war of attrition. Plus, the Empire couldn't send reinforcements. Not with our folder down. You'll see. Hate to say it, but I think it's just a matter of time before they make slaves of us all. But even if you beat them, even if you beat Mother, it won't change anything. Well, less is to do with things that aren't measured. Like, for example, if you're talking about sand or water, you have less water, you have less sand. But if you're talking about discrete things, you don't have less people, you have fewer people. Because people are discrete units, you know? I think that's the official grammatical reason why we have the difference between less and fewer. Weirdly enough, more works for both. I don't know why English is like this. But I think, I don't know, I think fewer percent points. You know, because you're talking about 3, 4, 5. They're measured units. I'm pretty sure it officially is fewer. You wouldn't say fewer percent. You'd say less, like a low. You'd say a lower percent, I guess. But when you're talking about 3 or 4 or fewer, it would be, yeah, I don't know. Language is weird. Well, that's the thing. I didn't schedule this live stream, Little Horn, until earlier today anyway. I suppose it depends on whether when you're talking about a percentage, whether you believe it to be discrete units or not, I guess. But I can see why you might say that the percentage is not a discrete unit, but a percentage point it. Oh, yeah. It gets complicated. It's like you wouldn't have less grains of sand, you'd have fewer grains of sand, but you'd have less sand, not fewer sand. I don't know. Anyway. But what the fuck is Mother? The way we're going 10, 15 years from now, with all the hardships we're experiencing, we'll be gone, all of us. Unless what? You somehow reactivate the Omnis and turn them back on again. The ones that haven't been scavenged for their parts, that is. That's the only way to save us. Is there something else you want to know, Admiral? How do you think we can switch them on? You're asking the wrong guy, I'm afraid. As I said, no one knows who or what shut them down. You have to solve that mystery on your own. And once you do, you'll still have to find a way to turn them back on, which might be another thing altogether. Where should we start? I hate to say it, but Mother is probably your best bet. I mean, she benefited the most from them shutting down in this cluster, didn't she? Then again, there are a lot of theories out there about who or what is responsible for this. Is there something else you want to know? What's this Mother? You really don't want to know, Admiral. For some reason, that's what they call her. Their leader, Mother, Mum, Mummy. It's all very upsetting. From what I gather, she was the one who started the Scrappers, fostering a punk nihilistic scavenging philosophy among their sordid ranks. Who makes up her ranks? Former Imperial prisoners, I think. Worst of the worst. When the Omnis shut down, the prisoners escaped from their Omni-run prisons and psychiatric stations. Mother loves her tech, especially House Telos tech. Like the battleship you have. And she and the Boyles, who work for her, will kill you for it and enjoy doing it too. She's been terrorizing these sectors for years now, enslaving men and women to bolster her numbers and make them into her playthings and baby makers, as she calls them. Jeez. Rapey much? Yeah, what do you mean playthings and baby makers? You don't want to know who they are. But since you asked, the playthings are Mother's sex slaves and the baby makers are, you know, what she uses to make babies. Scrappers often die young from their exposure to Neo-An, as they should. Thank Eberron for that. Mother uses her baby makers to keep the scrapper numbers growing. She supposedly has a breeding station spread throughout these sectors. Frankly, I can't imagine a worse place. We'll do everything we can to stop these monsters. Hang on, it's only been 20 years. Surely, if you're making babies to be soldiers, it would take... It's going to take, you know, a good few years before someone is old enough to be of any help whatsoever. I don't know. Minesweeper. I mean, I could play that if you want. Actually, I'm not going to, though. Hey, Bathosaken. Oh, Terraria with Screenwave. That's going back a long way. One of my more popular series. But yeah, that's going back a long way. I suppose, yeah, they could accelerate aging, growing growth vats. Do you think Mother was responsible for shutting down the Omnis? Like I said before, Admiral, I couldn't say. But if she didn't do it, I'd wager some serious scrap she knows who did. But I don't recommend asking her, Admiral. I don't recommend getting anywhere near her for that matter. Frankly, Mother terrifies me. Is there something else you want to... Yeah. You got any theories about the Omni shutdowns? Heard a few, Admiral. Even in times of starvation, people like to gossip. Probably the most popular around here is the Omnivirus theory, which is that somehow the Omnis got some kind of machine virus that quickly spread and ultimately shut them down. But that theory doesn't hold water for me. Why not? It doesn't explain how or why they all shut down at the same time, which, you know, they seemingly did around here. One moment they were working, doing what they've always done, making our lives easier, and the next, they weren't. I don't know of any virus that could do that, do you? Any other theories? Well, after that, you've got your less credible theories. You've got your Omni mass suicide theory that states that the Omni's upset about their role in the Empire, somehow found a way to just shut themselves down, to kill themselves because they no longer wanted to live. Then you've got your Omni rapture theory, which says the Omnis left this realm to go on a heavenly realm. This theory is popular among certain fringe religious groups, whack jobs if you ask me. And last but not least, you've got your alien shutdown theory, which is the hostile aliens from another galaxy or another dimension shut down all of our Omnis so they could easily conquer us. The big problem with that theory is that, as far as I know, the hostile aliens never showed up. What's your favourite theory? Me? I think we never should have become so dependent on the things in the first place. That's what I think. Is there something else I can do? Yeah. Thanks, Bowie. We'll get these fucking scrappers done. You say that, Admiral, but you'll fail. Or you'll stop trying sooner or later, or worse yet, you'll die. But take this Neo in, Admiral. Yay! We're really running low. We have plenty at the moment. I have a feeling you'll need it. And like I said, I know it's not the bravest thing to do, but it's best if you hide. You'll live longer that way. Ooh, 4 of it. It's not nothing. It's not loads, but it's not nothing. Do you believe what he said, Admiral? Well, unfortunately, yes. It explains everything we've seen so far. The Omni shut down the outer rim, and so did their tech, including this cluster's folder. I'm assuming the folder is like a space folder. It's like a faster-than-light travel between star systems, I suspect. I should have probably asked Kaladin, or whatever the fuck his name is. See, I may not definitely remember his name, but I know he's got a name. I'm not going to call him Machine all the time. That's why those scrappers run things here. What do you want me to do now, sir? First thing we need to do is find this mother, as Bowie said. If she didn't shut down the Omnis, chances are she knows who or what did. Caliban, that was it. If you want to move on, Admiral, open up the star map and choose our next system. Otherwise, you might want to stay and check out this ground signal I was telling you about. Could be a good opportunity to gather some resources. Yeah, we'll do the ground thingies. Now that you've learned the basics, your second dock has been unlocked. Remember to make good use of it while commanding your squadrons. A numerical advantage is often a turning point in battle. You can access the expedition dashboard here. Okay, let's check out the ejected cryopod. Scan. Scannies. Well, there's a thing. No major threats detected. Ooh. This is the number of commandos sent on the expedition. Minimum requirement is 3, maximum is blah blah blah. If you have enough of them. The more you send, the better chances of success. Just send them all for now then, I guess. Section displays types of artifacts you'll have a chance to collect during blah blah blah. Yeah, cool. Okay. Officer survival represents chance blah 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 has to return safely. Healthy officers have a chance to come back incapacitated. Already weakened officers have a chance to die. Incapacitated or dead will abort the mission. The resource extraction meter represents the minimum maximum percentage of encountered resources, artifacts included, that your team will have a chance to bring back. The commando survival meter represents the chance of your commanders have to return safely, blah blah blah. Well, it looks like the scientist, weirdly enough, is providing the best chance of coming back safely, which is interesting. Yeah, I guess so. The only way we can... Do we get... Is it going to be just sending all 10 then? What's the... Like, how do I control... how many we're sending? It looks like it's going to send 10, or is it just kind of like... It will send 10 if it can, sort of a deal? And how do I... Like, is there information somewhere here that shows me why it's better for the scientist to be leading that and not the soldier? Do you know what I mean? I'm curious. Do you know what I mean? I'm just curious as to whether it's somewhere it shows. Yeah, probably. Probably just takes the max, which is like... Because we've got 12, and I'm guessing the max you can take is 10. I'm just curious as to... Like, what's the reason behind a really bad result? Like, I can theorize as much as anybody to say, well, the scientist knows how to get the cryopods, blah, blah, blah. Cool, yeah, that makes sense. But where's the numerical symbology? Where's the information on this screen that tells me that? You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't... At no point does this screen have information on it that definitively says that, oh yes, you know, you need erudition and engineering and something else to have perfect. So I take someone who's got 2 out of the 3 requirements, but I don't even know whether there's 3 requirements. It's just like hypothetical. I mean, I'll launch the expedition and get on with it. I don't want to be umming and ahhing too much about it. But this screen doesn't tell me... Well, absolutely, I agree. That's a very good theory chosen. But they're all just theories. I want to see on this screen right now the requirements for this mission and why the scientist is the better choice than the soldier. It's probably to do with science skills. Cool. But again, it's probably this, probably that, probably the other. Where's the actual information on this screen that tells me the fact of what it's doing calculation-wise? Maybe Sigma, but it sort of is telling me. That's the question. It's telling me by giving me traffic light colours. So there's no reason for me to click on that, because I would know that would be a mistake. But I still don't know why this is the safer option. I know it is, but I don't know why. And that... I don't know. I like to know... I like to know why. If it's going to tell me the end result, tell me the maths that got to that end result. That's what I want. So, we've detected an artifact, blah blah blah. Good idea of where it is, but we'll need you in a team of commandos to do a ground assault. We have visuals, but space-to-ground communication will be minimal. Can't risk giving away the location of our battleship or exposing you to local threats. Only contact when it's secure, and I'll decide if an emergency retreat is necessary. Of course, any additional resources you encounter should extract too. Dangerous mission, and some of our commandos could die in the field. Do your best to keep them safe. Now get going. The shuttle's waiting for you and the commandos. Good luck down there. Thank you, sir. Engineering. Engineering. Erudition. See, now it's telling me the things it's looking for. But we didn't have hack. Erudition. See, it had... Obviously, it was using all of that information to determine the traffic signals that we had before, the traffic lights, you know what I mean? And now it's showing me the very specific parts, which is fine, but it was just interesting that it wasn't showing me those parts before, but it was showing me the end result. I don't know, just an odd one. Just an odd one. But interesting that we had the hacking mission thing, you know? But I like it. Don't get me wrong, I've not got any problem with this. I like it. And this is a kind of a cool mechanic, I like it. Continue. Here we go. Ooh, discretion. Nothing found. We got stuff. We just didn't get anything from the cryopod. Why discretion? That's like a spy skill from the sounds of it. Okay. We got 3 more Neo-N and a lot of scrap. We've like over doubled the amount of scrap that we've got. Okay. Very cool, very cool. I suppose it's giving you the overall success rate without knowing which parts are going to be successful or not. So, for example, that one, if we'd have had someone with discretion and erudition, I think it was erudition, then the cryopod would have had something in it, and maybe that would have been something unique and special, you know? But then we would have had to have sacrificed the resources and the safety, perhaps. But either way, yeah. Okay. Each node is a different system. Each interstitial jump to a neighboring system costs 1 Neo-N. Each system contains different points of interest. Ground signal indicators, trading beacons, Omniforge, and anomalies. Each time you jump, the current sector's rulers get more suspicious. Once the alert counter reaches 0, they will follow your tracks and try and find you. Being caught will result in a very difficult, unprofitable encounter. Oh, this is like the FTL thing, I guess. We've got 3 anomalies. Some 4 points of interest, a trading beacon. What's the spinny thing here? Oh, hang on, that's where we are now. The spinny thing is us. Okay. Yeah, we can't go back. I guess we just move forward. Whee! Hey, it's another cube. Oh, and a civilian wreckage. Looks like it collided head-on with something in interstitial tunnel. Survivors? Unlikely, sir. Not at the speed they were traveling. Might be a small amount of scrap available for the taking in the crash if it didn't disintegrate. Yeah. Let's get the leftover scrap then. An upsetting situation is we need as much scrap as we can get. Well, we've already encountered one of these, and everyone was going cube crazy because of RimWorld. You could also go cube crazy with Grimrock as well. That had a whole cube thing. Putting my men and women on it at once, Admiral. My team is bringing the scrap back now, Admiral. Not a bad little metal haul, if I do say so myself. Ooh, yeah, not bad at all. Okay, let's scavenge the Neo-N. Ooh, we got 2. I'm happy with that. Okay. Let's go to the abandoned location factory thing. Fortune smiles on you on this dark, oxygenous day, sir. I've nearly finished constructing my liquid healer nanobot tank. All I need is a few remaining parts which you can easily find in a squadron. Break one down for me. I can finish my tank and heal some of your injured officers. What do you say, my good man? Well, we do actually have an extra one that we've done, but I would say I don't really want to do that yet. I feel like we've got enough soldiers still. Like, they're injured. That's a good point. How do we even heal? No, I don't want to do that. Insulted? Yeah, tough shit. So how do we view our commandos? Again, it might not be something we can do. What upgrades do we have? Oh, for some scrap. It's very FTL, but with a more interesting plot and more tactical things, you know, when you're battling other ships. Interesting. Very interesting. Additional hull structures. Squadron system support. Add officer-based assistant to power up or repair squadron system. Oh, I see. So that's if we had more officers, we could pile more of them in. Yeah, the fuel efficiency is always a good shout. Because that Neo-N is... Yeah. We've also got a lot of scrap, to be fair. I mean, honestly, we could just pile it all in. Show system information in one jump away. I mean, sure, we can buff that a little bit. Dock recovery. Decrease time squadron docks are locked after a squadron has been deployed. Interesting. Additional weapon docks. Well, we don't have any more weapons to put in there, but... Again, we don't have enough officers to warrant additional slots. Yeah, it's definitely an FTL feeling, and then the combat is a thing. Don't know much about heat yet. Feel like that. Let's do that for now. I mean, that's just clicking around at random, but, you know. Okay, local system map. Let's check out this anomaly. Hang on a second. Nope. No, prepare mission. Scanny time. Again, best to send our scientist. Launch expedition. Now I think we had 3 commandos injured before. And we have 12 in total, so that means in theory, if it picks the healthiest, one of them should be injured already, but I don't really know how it precisely works. No, they're all uninjured. Interesting. Engineering avoided a danger. Got some resources. Didn't manage to find anything because of lack of persuasion. Oh boy, that's a bit awkward. Yeah, continue. Okay, we got some scrap from the abandoned factory. Yeah, okay, that wasn't too bad. Nice! Nope. Let's check out this anomaly. It's another enemy ship. Yeah, let's go. What do they got to say for themselves? Shiny ship you have. I think I'll scrap it when you're dead. Cool. I mean, really, you should probably try and aim to take over the ship, not scrap it. I mean, it's a perfectly functional battleship. All enemies you encounter have specialities depending on their faction. Check the description of their core system for information on the specific battleship technology. Interesting. So they suck. Whenever acquiring a new squadron, it comes as patched, but with a bonus 30% of the unit value as scrap. It's kind of irrelevant in a way. What's it doing? Fighters with almost no health. Yeah, we'll launch the frigate. Okay. What's this? Squadron dock recovery is twice as fast, but patch squadrons start at a quarter of their max. Jeez. So basically, they just will launch multiple squadrons, but they're gonna suck. Oh. You can guide your units along way... Well, yeah, I know. Oh, waypoints holding control down. So they're going to come down that way, so we're just going to move to here. That will then block them from getting to... Assuming we automatically engage. Yep. I think I'm just going to stay back because they do have more squadrons. I don't know which way they're going to go, so I don't want to leave the ship vulnerable. This does then say that we could drones are good against frigates, and fighters are good against drones. Obviously that's good against fighters. Well, either way, we're just gonna... We could just launch... Well, I don't really know. I'm gonna be honest, I don't really know. I'm just gonna charge the weapon up, see what they deploy, because they might deploy a different kind of thing. So they're deploying a fighter again. So we don't want to deploy a drone. We'll deploy our own fighters. Because drones will get torn apart. And let the main weapon come online and we can start bombarding them. Okay, they're coming around this way now, so I'm just going to move my people into that location. Open fire! Now we could split up, send some one way and some the other way. They're gonna offer us some commandos. No, I'm gonna... I mean, commandos could be useful. Don't get me wrong, they could be useful. I'm gonna refuse and see what we get from destroying them. Okay, they're just gonna come around that way again. Oh. Sneaky. I guess these are just slow you down. Can I like oh hang on. Right click to withdraw. Hotkey. Oh, yeah, okay. Just open file. Hey, Hellfire. Now they're launching some drones. Yeah, what you gonna do, fuckers? I don't think they've got any squadrons left, so we can kind of just sit back and just let the gun. Can I like control click to like force it to continuously attack the same location? That'd be interesting. Fire! Ah, we didn't get any Neo-En or anything like that, which is fair enough. We probably could have accepted their surrender, but they're scum. They deserve to be destroyed. And also, explosions. See, I bet Hellfire appreciates the explosions. Because, you know, fire. And sending them to hell. Yeah, that worked. It's okay. I'm kind of getting used to that. You're damn right. Exactly. And look, it's quite pretty just watching it just drift away. Because obviously it'll be still technically in orbit. Orbits don't degrade the moment something explodes. But we're just kind of allowing our orbit to take us away from it. Bye, silly ship. It is Crying Suns. And as you can see, it's kind of like an FTL with a tactical grid combat, which you've seen. So it's very FTL-y, but it feels very different. But I like it, and there's an interesting plot as to what's going on. So it's less cutesy than FTL. It definitely feels like the ship is, well, I mean, we're in a battleship. It's a huge ship. So I quite like that. What we could do is, on the off chance that we have additional weapon docks, do we have another weapon for that? No, we need to buy another weapon from the local system. So the anomaly was a bad thing. We're kind of done with this system. We have a trading beacon there. We do not have a trading beacon here, but there's a ground signal of some sort. More points of interest. I think a tradey person, but we need more scrap. So let's go to the tradey thing. Oof, yeah, it's exactly like FTL in that sense. That they're chasing us. Oh, and here we go. R&D for you, sir. Sir, I hate to complain, but we're twiddling our thumbs down here looking for a bit of direction. Anything in particular you'd like us to work on? I mean, like, anything? Oh, I like this. Develop a new weapon. Definitely, but it's going to require a fair amount of scrap. We're good, but we're not that good. Still interested? Yes, do it. Get it done. Okay, that's cool. The weapon is ready for... Oh, straight away, so it's like a random event every time you enter a new system. Our enemies shall quake before us in fear. Praise Oberon! A Matter Destabilizer Mark 1. Equip the Matter Destabilizer. No effects on battleship hull. It's got an area effect. Good to know. Look at that area effect. It doesn't do any damage. Applied decay. Decay inflicts... So it's an area effect damage over time. Okay. Ooh, and look at this. Oh, I see. So, because we've upgraded, the scavenging now is better. 2. I mean, could have been a lot better, but 2 I'm not going to complain about. We've currently got 11. That's okay. It basically looks like a bug cube, yeah. I think there is a chance that people in the live chat are going to start obsessing about cubes more. It might be just a thing that we're just going to have to settle for, you know. Okay. Let's go to this mercenary outpost. There's also an anomaly of some sort. But let's head there. And hopefully we can trade for some stuff. Oh, look at this! Fancy! Passing through some magnetic interference, it could get a bit bumpy. Got chief for you. So I got a situation down here. There's an isolated fire in the C9. The star must be to blame. C9, that's the primary squadron hangar, sir. We can put it out using Neo-N foam. Or we could let it burn, knowing it won't spread to other sections of the ship, but suffering squadron damage in the process. Your call, but either way, we're looking at some losses. We've got enough Neo-N. I don't want to lose squadrons. Yep. Oh, you've upset Delta now. Oh, you've upset Delta. Yeah, that's fine. I accepted the losses. Negative outcome. That's fair. So, visit the shop. What have we got for sign? Looks like a very, very similar to... Was this made by the same people as FTL then? Because there's an awful lot of, like, the symbol for scrap does look awfully, you know, familiar. What can we sell, if anything? I feel like the damaged drone could be worth selling. What can we buy, though? We can buy officers. That would actually be quite good. Having additional officers to apply. We can start upgrading slots to apply more people. We've got nobody who's like a weapons officer, though. Not just famous. We could go and get the spy person, because then we've got more options for these ground deployments. Increases a squadron's deploy zone, so they have a... It's not a particularly powerful ability, but it... Well, I mean, it might be, I don't know. Depends on the situation, I guess. The deploy zone is not one of those things that has been important yet. I think I'm going to get them. Just so that we've got a spy, and then that seems good to me. And because I don't know when we're next going to get Neo Fuel, I think we're done. There's another shop there, but this one's got an anomaly and a lot more points of interest. Ooh, it's a pirate ship. Incoming message. Admiral, don't attack, at least not yet. I know it's going to be hard for you to believe me. The whole Imperial-pirate relationship is a pretty complicated one. I know, but I'm trying to mutiny on this ship. I got a favor to ask. If you can attack the ship, it could distract Captain Strobe and really help me and mine pull this thing off. Will you help me or not? I mean, it's a pirate battleship. Yeah, standard stuff, Chosen One for FTL. It's just a case of I don't at this moment know exactly how quick things spread and blah 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 blah. Ah, yar! Yeah, bones. Why should I bother helping you? Nothing wrong with Captain Stroh, really. I just think it's time I take control. Maybe I'm just bored. Look, I'm not going to stand here and lie to you. If I'm captain of the ship, we're still going to steal and pillage. That's just who we are. But maybe I can appeal to you in another way. We've been pretty successful at what we do, which is, you know, robbing. You scratch our backs, and there could be a little something in it for you and your crew from our treasure piles. You going to help me out or not, Imperial? Interesting that there's a hidden option that we don't qualify for. I think we should just destroy them anyway. What do you think, guys? Fuck it. Let's just destroy them. I wouldn't have told her that that's what I was going to do. I wouldn't have showed my cards, but apparently... To your battle stations! Kill them! We'll probably find out that pirate ships are like way stronger than the scrappers. But it doesn't necessarily look like it. They have got a weapon system, though. Looks like it's a very random impact zone, though. It targets 10 random cells. 10. Okay, so it's a big flaky cannon-y thing. Gotcha. What is this? Anti-battleship battery? Capturable. All adjacent squadrons will try to capture and activate this. Interesting. What are they trying to create? Fighters. Okay. Well, obviously we're going to spawn that, but I also want to spawn some fighters of my own. And we can take that battery over with a fighter squadron. Obviously we're going to power them up. Basically, that is only a squadron upgrade, so that's irrelevant. Yeah, I think that's kind of it, really. Okay. What's that? One incoming enemy reinforcements. Drones. Well, I think fighters are good against drones, so we keep that as we are. But let's move forward a little bit. Okay. Piercer laser. We can target their weapon systems. Let's see what happens when we do that. Looks like we've hit them pretty hard. Yeah, it obviously did hull damage anyway, but now their weapon systems are pretty damaged. Okay. That's pretty cool. I'm gonna move my frigate up. Nice. The frigate's actually pretty weak about now. Don't particularly want to lose the frigate, do we? I think if we just get in an attack, then at least that's something. I think we're going to take him out now. There we go. And I have Mark 1 Wraith Fighter. Good. Bye-bye, enemy pirates. No deal for you. Scavenge! Ooh, nice! 4. That'll do it. That was cool. That was a more interesting fight because we had enemy weapon systems. We were targeting systems. Yeah. Thing is, I think this one it did get a bit beat up, but apparently it is but it is automatically healed, which is nice. So I think they just drift around in their orbit, just explosions. We do love explosions. Okay, well let's just move through the system in order, I guess. I mean, we've got plenty of fuel. We'll see what we can find. Some sort of R&D. Hope you don't mind, but since we had a little time on our hands, we went ahead and built a little weapon prototype out of scrap. We think it'll really help you blow our enemies up. Do you think you should have asked permission first? Oh yeah, you're absolutely right, sir, but it's almost complete. You want us to finish it or not? Well, if I had one more scrap, then maybe, but we don't. No problem, sir. I mean, it's not like we stayed up all night putting the finishing touches on it. Well, obviously not the finishing touches, because you need 42 scrap. Okay. Well, there's nothing here other than that event with R&D. So I guess we keep going. What's an icy planet? Atmospheric sensors decline of civilization. Almost 0 heat signatures. Incoming message. Hello. This is Admiral Idaho. We thought maybe you'd all died off. We're relieved that if you are receiving this message, our colony is no more. Oh, it's a recording. I guess keep listening. Without functional omnis, life on our planet became too difficult. We experienced famine, disease, and meteorological disasters on a scale previously unimaginable. After years of suffering, our entire population down to a few thousand, we decided to join our family and friends in the next life. Please do not judge us for what we have done. We have made the best decision that we could in these difficult times. We've left behind a substantial amount of scrap on our planet. You are welcome to it. Lastly, if you are considering this alternative yourself, we hope this gives you the courage to go through with it. Holy shit. Yeah, send a team. Let's get that scrap. Let's go! No defense systems of any kind. Easy scrap. Oh, that they killed each other beneath the grove of Acturus trees. Damn. Exactly, Delta. Poison trees. The colonists ate its fruit, and as far as deaths go, it's a painless one. They look almost peaceful laying there. Hard to be excited over this right now, I know, but it's a considerable haul we have. We're on our way back to the ship. 97's alright. Yeah. So I have some bad news. Several of my grunts took their own lives? I guess they were encouraged by the colonists. Holy shit, must have snuck some poison fruit on the shuttle. Some of those knuckleheads are in the Gehenna database. They'll be born again. And I'd love to see the expressions on their faces when they are. Jeez! And these are our commandos? You would have thought commandos would be a bit more hardened to, you know, life and stuff, I don't know. But that's a lot of commandos. Hang on, didn't we only require about 4 commandos to do this? Does that mean every single one? Jeez, that was devastating. For 97 scrap, that was not worth it. Actually, then again, hang on. No, it was, because I think the commandos were only like 10 scrap each. Ah, fuck them. Fuck those guys. Let's go see what this anomaly is. Probably a fight. Kosh battleship. Good luck stacking your tech up against ours. Oh. That's a That's a big ship. But I feel like we're probably going to be okay. They are... Ooh. They've got a few things going. So they're doing some fighters and frigates. No, what have I just done? I've pressed S. S apparently does something. I don't know why I was trying to scroll. There is no scrolling here. Where are they going? Ooh, what is that? EMP tower? There's all sorts of EMP towers around doing weird shit. So the fighter is coming in hot. What is this shot? An X-beam. Well, would it hurt themselves if they fire it at us? Possibly? That'd be funny if they did. Let's fuck it up. Oh, 4.8 seconds, so it's gonna get a shot at us. Ooh, boy. So it did hit our drones. Weapon space system damage, reload time plus X seconds. Each new critical effect deals 1 damage. We're just gonna fuck them up, aren't we? Here we go. Bye bye. We got a good ship. We got a good ship going. Weird advertisement billboard thing. Pretty cool. I don't think there's anything else here, is there? A beacon, but I don't really think that the beacon does anything, does it? Do you know what I mean? There's nothing... It's just a beacon. Now, I think this might be the end of the demo. System will become hostile after the next jump between systems. Okay. Yeah, so sideways step and then progressing forward would have gained us actually quite a few extra sectors before this final battle. But yeah, there's nothing else in here that I'm aware of. We've visited everything. We've done the stuff. So we will do some upgrades. We could do another squadron support, because I believe we have another squadron. See, that increases squadrons deploy zone, but I don't know how much buy or how useful that is, but there's no reason why we shouldn't have an extra squadron dock thing. We can then use it. It's going to cost 880, but we might as well do it. There we go. We've now got those 2 officers buffing the squadrons up. But we don't have any more weapons to equip. So there's no point upgrading the weapon extra slots, nor the support, because we don't have any crew that can make weapons better. I would say... What is this? 1 retreat during the expedition. We could have... Oh, I see. Buy intel before an expedition for 30 scraps. That'd be an interesting one to have seen, but we don't have that. Heat capacity. Hull integrity. Hardened hull. I think the hardened hull would definitely be good. Yeah, let's increase the hull health. Because it looks like each structure will heal so by making each bar bigger means we're less likely to suffer long-term damage. And then finally, I guess we do the heat capacitor, because why the hell not? Okay. Moving on to this final location on this sector zone. It is very pretty, I agree completely. So, scrap a battleship. Looks like one of Mother's sector cronies. Incoming transmission. A Tellus battleship in my sector? Think you took a wrong turn somewhere, Admiral. Not that I'm complaining. Where is she? Where is Mother? You think I'm gonna tell you just because your ship's all shiny and appetizing? It's not my mum we're talking. That's my mum we're talking about. I feel like they're a little bit over loyal. Ah, so the asteroid fields are actually quite. Yeah, Mother is the code name for like the boss of all of the scrappers, like the person who organized them all, and we're trying to find her because she might have information as to why all the Omnis are down, which are basically all the AIs that ran human civilization. They all just kind of shut off 20 years ago, and we don't know why. And so everything just fell apart because we don't know how to manage anything ourselves without these super AIs. I have a fully functioning Omni, and it doesn't know what the fuck happened. So yeah, it's a bit of a thing. But yeah, that's interesting. So it reduces your speed, but laying in wait in an asteroid field? Yeah, it looks like it absorbs all the damage. Which is kind of cool. I like that. Now they are launching drones. So we... Oh, that's a good point. So, the difference between this Wraith fighter and a regular fighter is special abilities. Advanced stealth. Activate stealth mode. Cancels taking damage. Stealth mode. Become invisible to enemies while active. Sneak attack. First attack in stealth mode deals an additional 10 damage or 15 heat to a battleship system. Upon exiting stealth mode, generate an EMP shockwave, deactivating all adjacent enemy squadrons. I like that. And then I'll spawn just one of our regular fighters. That should deal with the drones that are... Oh my god, it's got 48 fucking squadrons. I'm guessing that drones... it's just going to spam drones. Okay, charge up the weapons. Deploy the thingies. How would I begin stealth? I've selected it... Or is it automatic, do you think? Oh, Alt to cycle through modifiers. I think it might just automatically happen. At which point we're going to stay where we are. Right-clicking on Squadron Dock undeploys. Yeah, because the Wraith got fucked up. I think I might need to back up. Not actually, because they are going to spawn in more very quickly. I didn't choose a good location. Oh, damn it. I'm going to wait to fire that for the next squadrons that attack us. I'm going to let... Yeah. I think the degrading thing degraded nicely. Obviously, we're not going to be able to bombard these ones again, but we can bombard that. Oh, they still managed to get that other group gang out. Go! Oh, big explosion. We like explosions. I'm fine with letting that actually charge up. That's fine. Hang on, these are still fighters, but that's a fighter. So actually, I'm gonna deploy my frigate. Fire the weapons. Now that's a drone. So they're doing a fighter and a drone. We've currently got that big boy out, so we're going to do that. They are fighters. That has a bonus against fighters. Let's get them in there anyway. There we go. Bring them both back in. We got a fighter and a fighter, which are strong against drones. So we're gonna... Well, we could wait for them to come a bit closer, I suppose. Okay. Bonus against that. Let's bring out the Wraith. Weapon is ready to fire. Let's fucking get them and that. I know I could go on the offensive and probably end this fight a lot quicker, but you know me, I like to play it safe. So drone and fighter, okay. Frigate. And a fighter. Ooh, it wasn't actually a difficult fight. I mean, I could play defensive and just keep bombarding from afar and I was fine. The extra weapon slot and that anti-squadron cannon thing was really, really nice. But that was a lot of scrap. Was that the end of the demo, I wonder? That would be cool as well, Delta. Yeah, that would be cool. It's a border shop! Huzzah! Commandos. Yeah, they're only worth 10. Yeah, just spam all of that. Let's get some more fuel. There's a drone. Oh, we can repair the drone. Yes, we'll repair the drone that we have. No officers need healing, nothing else needs repairing. Do we have anything worth selling? Not really. I mean, I'm kind of happy with the fact we could get rid of one fighter, but we were swapping the fighters in and out quite a bit. So I think keeping... keeping that many squadrons and being able to swap them in and out and have them being repairing in mid-fight is a good option. That's all we need. That's all we need to get from here. And then we can always look at an upgrade. I feel like the recovery wasn't actually that needed. Oh, I mean, we could buy another slot. YouTube's just super weird. What can I say? An additional squadron dock. Fuck it, let's do it. That makes me happy. Okay. Well. Oh wait, we're back here again. Okay, so that's that game played a bit. Do I want to live stream a game like this? I don't know. Like, that was fun. So, I don't know. Maybe? So, yeah, we'll have to have a little think of that. I'm going to have a little intermission, because that's what I like doing. Yeah, well, that's the thing with it, is it's like, it was a fun enough game. It's kind of like FTL. Whether I'm up for a game like this format, I don't know, maybe. That was kind of fun. I'm undecided. I'll tell you, this live stream today is going to be a bit hit and miss, and I'm going to try another couple of games and see how things go. You know what I'm saying? But we'll see what happens. See what we can get, because I have an idea for something to do after the break. But yes, I will leave you with some music while I nip to the loo, and we'll be back. And I'll try something else as well. Yeah. Okay. Alright, I'll be back in a bit. Oh boy. Well, I'm ready to go with the next game. Just gonna let this turn that down a little bit more. But it's definitely it was definitely a fun game chosen. But I want to kind of explore my options a bit. I do like the interaction with the squadrons and the weapons. I did forget though to try and use that area effect damage over time weapon on the enemy battleship. I only ever used it on enemy squadrons. I'm curious as to whether it did have an effect. You know, do you have to target it directly, or if you catch the enemy systems in the area effect, would it have affected all of them? You know? Be interesting. It might be that you have to target one system, enemy battleship system, or it's the area effect on the map. Ah, shame. It makes sense that you can't, but I do like the idea that you've got this kind of balance between, you know, your squadrons is kind of where the battle's fought to a point, but the ship weapons definitely play a major part. And like I was doing with that game, you know, that final boss battle, I play defensive, use my squadrons and sometimes my weapons to defend while I'm focusing my direct damage cannon on the enemy ship until it blows up. You know, playing it safe, play a defensive mode and just win on attrition, effectively. Just slowly whittle them down. Right then, let's move on to the next game. This is actually a game that I had only vaguely heard of before. Like Crying Suns, I hadn't heard of it at all. But this is actually a gift from Ancient King, so thank you very much, Ancient King. I know you don't tend to have as much time as you'd like to watch the streams, unless you're very silent. Maybe you're lurking. I don't know. But I'm gonna try it out. See what it's like. But yeah, we'll see what's going on. A little-known game called Skyrim. That would be funny. A little-known game called Minecraft. I don't know. Archmage World. Kind of put spaces. Yay. Standard. Is there something red in here, or I mean that's kind of red. It's a mushroomy type thing. This is kind of cute. Being able to put a that looks like oh shit, what's that dessert? I mean, I suppose it could be a cheesecake, but no, it looks more like one of those creamy ones where they burn the top kind of thing to make it crunchy. Oh, what is it? They use the little hand blowtorchy things, cooking blowtorches, and they crisp up the top and then you crack through and... No, not pancakes. Creme brulee, that's the one. It does look kind of vaguely like a creme brulee type thing. I'm going to go with that one. Let's go. Character slot. Standard character, I guess. Ah, Dungeons and Dragons. I mean, I don't know. Hair color. I mean, what's going on? Cool. What is this? Yay! Messy, spiky stuff. Bloody hell, look at that. That pink is insane. Green will do, because technically Archmage Malik's eyes are green. Mine, in real life, are not. Just thought you might know. Look at that red. And obviously it's got to be all red. My god, I look more and more like Father Christmas all the time! Just fast feet, swords. Look at that magnifying glass with mushrooms, plants, fish, bows. I mean, that's wizardy shit right there. Oh, and it literally, it's not just the background of the thing, it's actually a class. Shit. So gardeners, fishermen, ranger, mage seems obvious. 1 simple staff, 3 food rations, magic skill. Oh, a warlock with summoning? Oh. A demonologist. Or is it a demolitionist? That's a demolitionist. A nomad is like your standard. Explorer, running, miner, mining, fighter, melee, cooking. I like the cooking. So it's a frying pan, not a gotcha. Gardeners, rangers. Let's go with mage for a laugh. I feel like although then again summoning dark minions. Let's go with mage for a laugh. Oh, name. Melek with not that many capitals. There we go. So yeah, I don't really know what this is like. It looked like a top-down kind of cutesy, you know, adventure gamey things. Group of explorers making our way through the forest. Yay! Strange presence. Looks like a big shell. Or possibly a core that I want to keep. Huh? Yay! Definitely like, subscribe, and click the bell icon. Do what Freya demands. I touched the thing. I mean, as a summoner, it would be good if you could, like, permanently name your minions, or, like, put a list of names together and then it would randomly pick one. That would be kind of cool. That's it. Dead. Game over. Good. GG, guys. Okay. Okay, so that's mana, health, food. Food rations. Oh, it heals as well as producing food. That's good. What's one then? One is punch. Can I just drag this over? I feel like it only shows the mana bar. Is the mana associated with the staff? I don't know. But either way, I can blap things with my staff. Although apparently I have to go and touch the core again. Oh, I press E. Looks like it needs energy. I should make use of all this wood? What? Do I have wood? What? Do I have to chop this shit down? There's no way out of here. I should make use of all this wood. What? Well, I don't have any wood. Do I have to travel somewhere? There's no... Is that like a separate... Yeah, because it's saying there, look, to craft a torch you need 1 wood, and it's in red, so I've got no wood. What's S mean? Shortcuts. E. Oh! That is not intuitive. Well, I mean, I suppose it's... could be considered intuitive, but that doesn't look like wood. That's vines. Okay, whatever. Okay, cool. So punching things. I guess punching wood is a Minecraft intuitive thing, I suppose, but it's not for me, apparently. That's it. GG. Yes, I am going to collect every tiny bit of wood. One running. So I just suddenly got... Oh, I got mushrooms. Anyway, let's power this up. Maybe it'll make a light source. Right-click E. Seems powered down. Put the wood in. Right-click, middle-click. Would there be a fuel option then? So I wish I had a light source. So I can gather dirt. So what is this thing? Gorm the Devourer, a crystal slot. Okay. So obviously we need to put a crystal in there. The Mobius, so another crystal slot. Oh, I see. So I've got to kind of dig myself out, but I want to punch everything and collect all the mushrooms, guys. This is the important thing. Like, I understand I need to smash through the walls and dig my way out, but, you know, I just kind of feel like I want to have a little look around and get all of the things. And he also needs a crystal. Okay. Well, that's a whole thing, I guess. So, let's make a crafting bench. Or I can just make a... I could just make a shovel. And a pickaxe. I'm guessing the shovel would be... And then I guess dig downwards? Because that seems to be the only direction that, like, automatically makes sense. So yeah, the pickaxe works better on the dirt. Oh, the hell is that? Oh, the lighting is kind of cool. Look, it creates actual shadows around things properly. Look at that little crack there. That's actually kind of cool. I like it. Let's make 1 billion fucking torches. Could craft more complex fireplace tinkerer, yeah. But, dude, also, let's wander around more. Ooh. Okay. This is kind of cool. I like this. Oh, yeah, I know crafting table. I just like to wander around a bit more. You know me. Definitely saw that in the list. That looks like a big copper deposit. Oh, a stationary drill. Okay. Let's keep wandering around a bit and see what else we can find. Ooh. Wait. Bad thing. Oh, look at this. Yes, I know, dude. I'm happy just wandering around for a bit. He's so impatient, this guy. Look at this place. This is cute. This is really, really pretty. Yeah, exactly, Zachary. I like this place. I love it. And little flowers, which I'm gonna totally steal. A glow tulip. And then obviously try and smash my way. Oh, I've got more running skill. I don't think there's much in there that's of any use. Is that like a door? Let's just smash our way in, I suppose. Oh, it's just the tree was in the way. Lol. I don't want to actually smash everything. I just wanted to look inside the house. I think it's just going to keep complaining until I do as I'm told. What's all the sparklies, though? Do the sparklies mean anything in particular, or is it just... I like the sparklies out here that suggest, you know, rare materials or mineable ores or whatever. What are these? Oh. Or like chests or something. Yeah, because they have all kinds of different things in them. Unfortunately, I am smashing this place now. They had shiny things in chests. It's a little bit broken looking now, unfortunately. I like it. I bet those little bugs and stuff and worms wandering around, you can probably catch them. Oh, I did! I got a hat! A witch doctor hat. Looks like it's a minion-based item. Yeah, this definitely feels, kind of Terraria-y in that sense, where you have items that are specifically like anyone can wear them, but it's specifically like, in this case, minion stuff. But then again, I bet, like Terraria, I'm not like locked into being a mage now. I suspect that's just like starting stuff. But it might not be starting stuff. It might be that I'm locked in. But I'm gonna put that on my head. No, the head goes under the hat. Yeah. So armor. I can have more minions, not that I have a way of making minions. Gold ore, dirt blocks, fiber, lots of mushrooms, root seeds, bomb pepper seeds, apparently an entire tree, glow tulips. Huh. I can have a glow. Heartberry seed. Bits of copper. Okay. Color coding for rarity, no doubt. Okay. Oh, it's gonna keep complaining. Let's make a crafting workbenchy thing in here, shall we? Maybe I shouldn't quite do it that way. Let's place right click. Base stuff, wood walls, floors. Cool. Gear. Not very good options for gear, but, you know, better than nothing, I suppose. Let's make some basic armor for the slots that, you know, I don't have anything in yet. But at the very least, it's more health and armor. So I need more dirt blocks. That should then get me a furnace, which I'm assuming is what I need to create copper bars, which is what I need to make a cooking pot. Okay, so I need to dig up some more wooden spike trap. That's interesting. It means that you can get raided, I suppose, or attacked in mass. Okay. Sorry, I just double checking that there was some actual sound from the game coming through. Okay. Let's, Oh, it moves you, upwards. Like, toward where you're hitting. That's kind of cool. I like that. Okay, I'm gonna dig. Because obviously I want the sparklies. The ground moves so weirdly. I've gotten better at mining, apparently. Not sure how much that's gonna actually affect things, but... Weird creature. Okay. I'll dig deeply and greedily. What's the worst that could happen? There's shinies. There's shinies through these walls. There's no more shinies in this wall. Got sand blocks, turf blocks. Quite hungry. Okay, well let's eat one of these food rations. Oh boy, food really does not add much to it, does it? I know obviously that health regen would have been useful as a buff, but oh boy. Okay, let's put the armor on and then start thinking about... Hang on, how many dirt blocks do we have? Probably enough for a furnace, but I need to start thinking about food. Here we go. And I'm assuming... No need for fuel. That is... I'm happy with this. Yeah, the movement definitely is fleshy. Maybe these bugs can be eaten. They can be stepped on. But they cannot be shot. I bet the mushrooms... are cookable. So I think we need to get a cooking station, which hopefully once we've got enough of these bad boys, we should be able to make a cooking pot, which I'm, again, guessing will be something we can use to make some food. So, can be cooked. So, that there and then fuel in the bottom, maybe? Or... I'm guessing it's just kind of you combine two things together and then it makes a final thing? Mushy mushroom stew. Okay. So I've made a mushy mushroom stew. Do I have anything else that's obviously foody? Can be cooked. I don't want to cook the glow tulip though. They seem... Although I have got seeds, so I could probably plant things. Eldritch Blast. So, okay, well let me make another mushy mushroom stew. It's interesting. It's kind of cute. It's kind of cute. What else does it do? Health regen, food. Okay, well, that's useful. Something down that way. Well, the mushrooms are definitely good. What I probably should do, though... if I want to start some sort of farm. And if mushrooms can grow under here, hopefully we can also farm them under here. Now, there was definitely something growing here. Do we actually get mushroom? Hang on. Okay. Do we get... Because I've got some seeds. Heartberry. Healthy fruit when planted. Luminescent flower. Root seed. Spicy vegetables. What? Don't pick up too many. You don't have mushroom... Oh, God. You're the worst. The absolute worst. I'm guessing seeds are the only things that can be planted. What else can I make? Salvage and repair, livestock, a copper workbench. What's the, okay, that is what it is. I mean, let's build a wooden hoe, I guess. Now, do you have to water things? Because that's a... Oh, fuck it. Let's just get the thing anyway. Can I just fill it up? Well, there's obviously there's water down here. There we go. That's kind of cool. Okay. It's different. It's like a different kind of dirt. It does look a bit like... I have to admit, I've not played Stardew Valley, but yes, it certainly looks like it. Okay. Dirt. What's that? Loose flooring. Dirt. It doesn't... It looks like it's just different. I guess it's just if there's grass, like turf has gotten different kind of style than the others. Well, let's put some seeds in there. The glow tulips sounds like a good option. Heart berries, they sound like good options. And then I'm assuming we need to water. There we go. And then maybe when I come back, they'll have grown. Because these things... I found them in this cave underground, so hopefully they don't need actual light. I guess we'll find out soon enough. And there we go. I'm assuming so, but I might need some, like catching the worm. I assume that I can, but I might need, what do you call it? Something special to do that, like a net or something like that. And there's not as much stuff available here as I'd like. I need more copper. That's what I need. I mean, you probably... This is the sort of game where you probably can keep things, weird things like worms as pets. Randomly gain more running skills. Is that like an X marks the spot, do you think? Apparently not. I can dig through to that area. Oh, hang on a second. Would these be, Yeah, look. Look at that. Weird shit. Fungal soil. Oh! If I put the fungal soil down on the ground, will that make either mushrooms A, plantable, or just B, mushrooms will just appear? Well, oh, are they, no, they're not, because I remember what the glowy tulips were like, and they weren't like that, but those things are definitely looking good. Do I need to water them more? No, it doesn't let me water them, so I think they're watered enough. But yeah, that looks cool. I like that. The fungal soil, if I just place it down... Will that just grow mushrooms? Or do I have to place... If I place mushrooms, then what's the point? Well, what I'm gonna do is place a torch in here. And then I'm gonna place more fungal soil down. Okay. I am a dwarf and I'm digging a hole. Diggy diggy hole. Diggy diggy hole. Okay, so I need to still keep searching around for things. Mostly I need to find copper. I guess those are things of importance. It's showing something here. Nothing particularly good, though. Let's dig through to that room, because that room, nothing bad ever happened to digging into mysterious rooms. Gonna need a new pickaxe in a bit. Looks like a little camp. Okay. An enrage potion and some mushrooms. I am running out of space. I kind of want to steal the chest. Let's place the chest back home and put some goodies in it. Free up a bit of inventory space. Plants haven't grown yet, but the crappy home that I've got, and it is pretty crappy. Can I just right click? Shift click, there we go, perfect. Ooh, an ancient gemstone. Ooh, shiny. Simple staff, simple staff. Wherefore art thou, simple staff? A grenade? What the fuck? Not sure whether a grenade is yeah, necessarily a particularly good thing to be carrying around, but hey. Let's chuck the rest of that ore in there and continue on with our little journey. What I will do before we do anything, though, is make another pickaxe ready, just to make sure. It's not a very good pickaxe, but it's acceptable. We could have made our own chest of that type, but stealing one saves us resources. Just gonna shove a torch in there. What is this? Oh, it's like a dummy with a caviling hood. Cool, I guess. We've got a mannequin. New item, small ore and block pouch. Little stool. Just smash this campsite up completely. A wood crossbow. It's like on a pedestal, or is... it is a pedestal. Here we go. Peasant chest. Smash everything in the camp. Now, once I've found a new item, does that mean that I know how to make it? Or is it just, you know, keeping record of... Okay, let's head back home and see what, if anything, is unlocked. Get the copper bars, see if we've got enough for that, was it the salvaging table or whatever it was? Well, I've got 5. Let's put them in there. Peasant chest. Can we do a comparison mode? Maybe, but I don't know what the... 2 armor and some dodge chance, but this is 4 armor and a max health increasement. So the peasant chest isn't good. It's only level 1, that's level 2. It's level 3. Okay. Oh, and I've got another Witch Doctor hat, level 3. I don't know whether all Witch Doctor hats are level 3, but it's another Witch Doctor hat. I kind of want to put the pedestal like there. Well, they're looking better, aren't they? Still can't water them, so that means I assume we're good. What's the caviling hood like? Again, I don't know about... I will check my... That is a good question. Checking the skills is an important thing. Let's grab... 15 health. Oh, it's a level 7 as well. Those pops sound like the plants may be grown. Because that's what sound plants make. Dodge chance, physical melee, max health. Max health, armor. There's no armor, but there's dodge chance. And it's more appropriate for what I'm doing. Mechanical part. Small ore. Interest. Oh. Bag slot. Oh! Okay, that's interesting. I like that. Oh, what's that? Total item level. Max health, blah, 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 blah. 23 mining damage. Interesting. Looks like there's a bag, but then there are pouches. Good to know. Let's make another one of these chests. and place it here. And I will organize the chests later. What I will do, though, I will take anything that is... Nope. I will take anything that is sort of like rare. Anything that's basically got a coloured border on it. Quick stack to nearby chests. Interesting, I like that. You know what I am going to do, though? Just because it looks cool. And I know the potion's probably useful to just, you know, have. Oh, it's... kind of didn't see that there. There, look, I can put a potion on a pedestal. Make it look like, you see, looks like I'm a fancy person. So all of these things have grown now. We've got some heart berries. Looks that way, Little Horn, yeah. Because it didn't let me water them any more times, so I'm guessing that's that. I don't want to plant root seeds, but I might in the future need to. Oh, a wood stool. A stool? Just chuck it there because, well, I can just sit on it. It'll be comfy. Let's have a little look at the this cooking thing. So a mushroom and a heartberry might make something. It certainly looks like it's trying to make something. A mushy berry pudding. I mean, it's basically got more or less the same food, but max health increase and health. Oh yeah, I mean it's way better than the mushy mushroom soup. Okay, let's just take that and find what happens when you put two berries together. Would that be like a berry pudding or something? You know what I mean? It's like there's only going to be so many combinations. A hearty berry pudding. Well, I'm liking that. Yeah, the hearty berry pudding is actually weirdly, it's not quite as good, but that's fine. Even though it's got a better border color. Oh no, it hasn't, because that one's got a white border. I'm guessing white is better than green. I mean, it certainly is. It's not twice as good for the health regen effect, but it's good. Yeah, we need to do... Yes, we do need to... now that we've gotten a few of these things actually growing, we will definitely try something weird. Because anything that can be cooked looks like you can just combine them and come up with all kinds of weird stuff. What the fuck is that? It's a mushy tulip salad. So it looks like there might be a priority mechanism. So there's berry puddings, mushroom soups, and tulip salads. And then when you add something else, so the tulip salad, tulip being the priority item, you add mushrooms, it's just mushy. You know, when you have a berry pudding and you add mushrooms, it's just mushy. Maybe, I guess... Hang on. Max health. So, the mushy tulip salad We glow, which could be fun. I mean, these are glow tulips, so they might not be actually from the tulip family. You know how sometimes people call things, you know, strawberries are not berries. You know, it's kind of like it was called a tulip, but it's not actually a tulip properly, if you know what I mean. And also poison can add flavour, yeah, I mean. But that's definitely a very nice food item. Gonna eat that before I go on my next little trip. Which, actually, to be fair, that next little trip is gonna be very, very soon. Here's the salvage and repair. Scraps, tools, equipment, and other things you don't need, or refurbishes broken ones. Sounds useful. Copper workbench might be a better choice initially, though. We just need more copper. That's what we need. Oh, it is pulling things from chests. Let me confirm for certain that that is what actually it's doing. Not that I can put anything more in here. Let's get the mushrooms out. There you go. Yeah, so basically the green chest symbol in the recipe indicates that it's pulling that from the chest. Very, very convenient. I approve. Okay. Well, I am going to go off and do something more. Skills, yes. Here we go. So 3 mining out of 100, plus 3 mining damage. Running is 8 out of 100, so we've got not quite a % increase. Melee combat we haven't got. Vitality's slightly gained a bit, I'm guessing because I took damage at some point. Crafting. Crafting items increases your physical durability. So apparently... Oh, what? Oh! Hello? I like that. Okay. I guess the yellow means, you know, it's high enough now that you've gained a point. Like, maybe you gain a point every 5, maybe? Skill points every 5 levels, possibly. That's my hypothetical guess. Since we haven't got one for 3, but we have got one for 8. 5's a round number. Eh. Reset costs whatever the fuck that is. Since that's the only one we've got, there we go. Very cool. Okay. Me likey. Me likey a lottie. What's up there? Oh shit! So, flashing red things, bad. But also, infinite dirt hack! Yeah, X marks the spot, but apparently, I think I dug one up before and it didn't really do anything. Oh, new item, loyal egg. So X does mark the spot. I approve of this. So I need to pay attention to those because I think I may have missed some over the times that I've been faffing around. Okay. Hatchable. I'm guessing I need to build a nest. Maybe. Okay, I'm starting to enjoy this game. Like, it's a subtle little fun little game. Oh, is there more, like, of those explosives? I'm guessing they were part of the same batch, but they didn't explode. I mean, there's some shinies down... Ooh, there's a whole big load of shinies down there. Oh, we have to go down that way, don't we? We absolutely have to go that way. Oh, it automatically equipped the new pick, because I had it in my inventory. Again, nice little touches. Do eat it. This is a good vein. Talent mining. Yeah, 5. Well, you certainly get the first one at 5. And we buy just some of the first thing. Yeah, it's weirdly organic, isn't it? Okay, well, that was a good mine. And it's gone in automatically into the special pouch. Me like. Me like, me like, me like. Me like. Me like, me like, me like, me like. I'm going to shut up now. I'm going to look out for those X marks a spot things now, because now that I know for definite that they... Or at least they certainly, it seemed to... I should eat... Yeah, that's fair. I'm going to eat the glowy thing. So I'll wander around here in case there's any buried treasure. Well, one thing that there is a little bit of copper. Oh, and there's more. Ooh. Oh, the glow is very useful. Ah! Little shit. Well, these mushrooms don't seem to grow on the mycelium. Yeah, the glow is very useful when you're exploring, because then when you get into a fight, and you drop your torch for the weapon, well, not drop, but you know what I mean. It's very good. Still using torches to kind of like, I was here. But definitely very, very cool. Well, there's a thing. Just a root seed, okay. I mean, it's not nothing. How is there greenery down here? Ooh, there's something more down here. Sorry, I'm always just gonna grab resources. Oh. Because it's sand, I guess it's just softer and Oh, pickaxe. New pickaxe broken. Looks like I can still smash through, but it's probably just highly inefficient. It's like a musical door. I'm guessing I have to play a tune, so there are musical instruments, because I don't see any, ranger pants. Okay. Can I dig around it? I can't. I bet it'll be just these undiggable walls all the way around. They don't make noises. So yeah, there's definitely musical notes on here. I guess I need to keep a lookout for the... Quite hungry. Well, let's eat that then. Let's just eat all of the things. Is that an X? It bloody is. Okay. There's sparklies in there, but it's not a huge vein, so I'm gonna head back. What the fuck is that? Looks like you gotta lure it into headbutting things, which then it, Witch Doctor Vast. Stoneskin potion. Again. Very good. Me likey. First things first. I see, so it will pull things in from other sources. Got tin ores. Okay. Well, if I put the tin ore in here... Well, again, I've just got so many things. Let me take these things out. Put them in my hotbar. Quick stack. That crossbow. Ranger pants we need to just compare. We've got seeds. Although these are better seeds. Heartberry seed. Let's put a heartberry down. Oh, did I not water these? I bloody didn't, did I? I will do, little hun, I will do. At the moment, I'm just trying to, I'm just going to put some plants here. They're probably useful for something at some point, but... And we can walk through them, so it's not like they block the way. Okay. Now we're going to have... Well, I think we're going to have plenty of copper bars, so I'm going to create a salvage station. Oof, my goodness, that's a lot of bars. And a copper workbench. Now, the copper workbench may duplicate the functionality of the regular workbench. No, because there's only limited boxes. Right, what do we unlock now? Copper versions of the previous items, so the salvage workbench is definitely useful. A railway forge for underground rail systems. An anvil for creating armor. Egg incubator, that sounds good, but we need glass. With glass, electronics too. A glass smelter, so we can make glass out of sand. That will allow us to make an egg incubator, which will, you know, do the whole eggy boy. A tin workbench. Tin would not be a better choice than copper. And also, if you're making bronze, which, you know, we all know is copper and tin, you would have a very small percentage of tin. Like, I think, what is it, 10%, 15%, depending on whether you want, what kind of bronze you want. Not that much tin. But it is what it is, I guess. That's cool. Oh, the staff got slurped up into a chest because there was already a staff in a chest. Lol. That's kind of funny. Let's put the heartberry in there. Witch Doctor vests. Oh, wrong button. Although maybe it's not the wrong button. I don't know. In fact, yeah, let's put that over there. It's probably more sensible while I'm in this doing this anyway. So 9, 6, blah, blah, blah. Basically, yeah, it's better than what I've currently got. 11 health, 4 armor. Yeah, better than what I've currently got. Okay. Obviously, I will, like you say, put things in better positions soon. What I do want to do is make a salvage repair station. Oh, I've already fucking made one. Derp. Can I just salvage that? There we go. Okay. We don't need that many of those items. See, I'm currently wearing a Witch Doctor vest. We've got a Witch Doctor hat. Obviously, if we get Witch Doctor jeans, we'll swap them out. But for now, we've got the hat there. So I'm just going to see about recycling these. And then we've still got some. Interesting. I don't want the crossbows, so we're going to recycle them. The simple stuff, I've already got one, so we'll recycle that. Apparently scrap parts is a whole thing. A wood wall, we'll recycle that. Don't really know much about what these are going to be for. Loose flooring can be painted. We'll just recycle that as well. Wood wall, loose flooring, some crossbows, the staff. Nice. And a clay block apparently came from somewhere. Oh, here we go. I keep thinking I need to drop it on there. I mean, yeah. Reinforced 3 wood. And it looks like you can't reinforce it anymore. Which is fine. Gear. Small backpack. Fishing rod. Yeah. We're definitely going to make a small backpack. It adds a whole new row of miscellaneous. That's great. That's 50% more storage for general items. Fantastic. Ignoring the hotbar, because you kind of don't... You don't acknowledge the hotbar in that sense, do you? I'm gonna obviously make a new pick. I mean, I should make a new shovel, shouldn't I? Now I do not have the copper bars. We're going to recycle that and see if a mushroom gets recycled into anything. No, you can't recycle mushrooms. I didn't think you would be able to, and you probably weren't being serious anyway, but yeah, there we go. We now know. We now know. Oh. Not what I intended to do. I suppose I didn't have a huge amount in there, did I? There we go. I don't think the shrooms will be reinforceable. Gut feeling on that one. Gut feeling. Okay. Mining damage? Ah, fuck it. What's the worst that could happen having grenades? Let's not have them highlighted, eh? What other things can be crafted? Let's have another look. A fishing rod. I think a fishing rod is definitely an option. I think it's a good option. A bed. Paintable walls and floors. Weirdly enough, the paintable floors are made from dirt, but they look kind of clinical, like they're made from ceramics. But I suppose ceramic is, you know, aggregate, and yeah, I guess it's sort of connected. Can you set the rod, then leave? I don't know. I assume it'll be a no, there's no setting of the rod. There is just a putting the rod in the water. Yeah, glass furnace would be a good idea. I got copper ore. That doesn't make any sense. But I'm going to accept that. We'll do a little bit of fishing, see what we can get. Because if we can get some actual, you know, fish, then we can do some of the recipes, figure some things out. A gem crab. Okay. Yeah, this is a very... Like, I've not played Stardew Valley, but I've seen it. And this definitely has that same look. But also, it feels a bit, as has been said, Terraria. Terraria? Like Terraria. You know what I mean. It's got that vibe. A rock jaw. I need a bigger farm. Maybe dig out to the side. Dedicate to it a little bit better. Orange cave guppies. Huh, Delta. That's an odd thing to say. It just feels like you know exactly why I'll end up having to leave or something. Something like that. Call me paranoid, but... Ah, fair enough. Honestly, what you say, though, did make me slightly paranoid. But it is a nice little spot. It is a nice little spot. You have to kind of... So I need to look at a few of these things in a bit, but first... We don't want root seeds. But I don't know what other seeds we've really got at this point. Those bomb pepper seeds, those glow tulip seeds. Let's So I took everything out of the chest. Okay. So I've got fish that I need to check thingying. Well, first, I need more copper. There you go. Click on that. And click on that. Okay, now we're going to get a glass smelter. And an anvil. And a copper hoe. Don't know why we need a copper hoe. We just do. Scrap goes off where it needs to go. And then these things can go where they need to go. So obviously I'm running out of space now and I just start thinking about expanding, but I can temporarily just shove things in here like this. There we go. Now glass is going to be made. Shame you can't pull sand into it like you can with the metal smelter. Anyway, while that's doing its thing, we're going to find some new foods. An orange cave guppy combined with a mushroom. So this will either make a fishy mushroom soup or it'll make a mushy something. An orange mushroom soup. So it's not a fishy one, it's an orange one. Would that mean that a Rockjaw would make a rock mushroom soup? No fucking clue. Got no fucking clue. Mining damage increase. Okay. So the mushroom soups give you 4.2 health and 20 food, it would seem. But then the orange from the fish adds mining damage. But also there it's like, Let's make some... So we can't cook the kelp. No, it says it can't be cooked. Rockjaw. Let's make, because it might, again, make a mushroom soup, but it also might make something fish-related. Depending on my current theory of priorities. A rocky mushroom soup. Which is fine. Interesting, though, isn't it? Would this be a gem mushroom soup? Because it can't be, yeah, I was about to say, it can't be whatever's in the top slot, because we ended up getting this berry pudding. The berry takes priority over the mushrooms. Those other fish don't take priority over the mushrooms. Here, the crab does. You make a crab, you get sushi. Mushrooms, the extra mushy. Kind of cool, though. Wait. Minus 11 health. Bomb pepper. Okay, well, let's see what happens with bomb peppers, shall we? That's a lot of health damage. Oh, look at that. Suddenly, by cooking it, it makes it nicer. Movement speed. So it's mushy, which gives you the health per second bit. Interesting. I like playing with game mechanics like this. It pleases me. And I'm just going to shove the anvil here. Well, it's definitely there's a priority where fish are normally lower, crab's a bit higher than mushroom. Berries make puddings, which is higher priority than mushroom. But the thing is that I'm a programmer. I like game systems. So I'm very conscious of the way things would need to be or could be programmed, so that you don't have to like do crazy every single combination. Like, you don't have to program in every single combination. You know, you'd have the mushroom soup be a standard model, and an aspect of it, the prefix rocky is that kind of off blue grey color. Orange obviously is orange. If it's mushroom itself, that would just be that red mechanism. So if we have a little look at these things, again, mushy, it's red. Hearty would be that pink color. So if you end up putting a heartberry if you put a heartberry with a tulip, with a glow tulip, it would probably mean that it would look almost identical, but those little round bits in the tulip salad would probably be pink, so it'd be slightly different color. So you'd end up with the pink, it would be a hearty tulip salad. That would be my assumption. And that's assuming that tulips are higher priority than heartberries. We don't know that. Yeah, I would definitely say so. It seems to me like if mushrooms are involved, then you end up with a 4.2 health every second for 20 seconds. If there's that orange fish involved, you get mining damage. Tulip involved would be the glow and the mana. The food mechanism I don't know, but they all seem to be about 20. So that might be less of a thing. Again, mushy, so 4.2 health. The pepper gives you the movement speed increase. Physical melee damage because of the rock jaw. Armor because of the crab. But because I'm putting mushrooms with everything, because I have mushrooms. My mushrooms are just, I have a lot of them. So it's all of them are going to have the 4.2 health per second regen. I don't know whether I've got enough of other things. But we might. 2 glow tulips would be an interesting experiment. But I don't have any of the bomb peppers. But I have got bomb peppers growing, so I can do that experiment happily. See, we've got tulip salad with mushrooms and mushy tulip. It's going to be interesting to see what happens here. It'll be a tulip salad, but it might, I don't know what kind of, it'll be a glowy tulip salad? and it would then have glowing tulip salad. There we go. Blue glow, mana regen. One thing I have noticed, when you combine the same thing, it reduces the food effect, I think. Or not. Hearty berry pudding is 19 food. But the mushy mushroom is 20 food. Okay. Interesting. But it looks like the glowing tulip salad is kind of a pointless thing. So putting the same thing in twice doesn't double the effect. So yeah, the same thing is pointless. But yes, the glowing tulip salad. Notice again, the glowing prefix obviously has blue. And the tulip salad, it's the bits that get that color change. I like things like that. Maybe you guys don't, maybe you do. I don't know. But what I do know is that I do like it. So you just have to suck it up. Now we have a glass workbench and a bed made of fiber and shit. The egg incubator needs copper bars, which we don't have enough of at the moment. We do now, though. Egg incubator. Oh, it needs power? Electricity. Okay. My home is way too bloody small. I 100% agree. But, you know, at the moment, there's no obvious reason why I need to expand it and can't just put things outside. That's it until we get attacked by horrible things. How do we make electricity, should I say? Electronics, which means copper. Okay. I guess every YouTuber has their kind of style, and mine is to overthink things. Let's see if I can see a really cool like vein. Ooh. No. I mean, there's a reasonable amount here, isn't there? Oh, look at the speed of this. Ooh, what's going on over there? Let's keep moving this way. It's like a carpet. I just love the fact that I don't have to use the keyboard at all. I just hold the mouse button and it just shoves me forward to be able to get the next thing. It's just a nice little quality of life stuff like that when developers put in their games, it's just good. Another ancient gemstone. Probably a crafting material, I assume. But I'm definitely digging up this carpet. This rug. Want me rug? It's a big cave. Two X marks the spot. Oi! That's a lot of stuff. I did not check the anvil yet. That is very true. An old amulet? And an oracle card, Aura. Okay, let's put them just down there so that I remember to check them out in a bit. A peasant hat. Probably not worth much, but... Ooh, spoopy chasm. And a mushroom farm and a building of some sort over there. That's cool. There we go. Spoopy chasm, less spoopy. There's all kinds of stuff in here. Ooh. Is it a water or something down there? Not sure. I like the little tiles. Oh, there's a diggy-uppy thing. An iron key. Okay. Another wooden stool. Very nice. I like it. Well, I mean, I wouldn't say that this is worth moving to, but it's a more open space. It's sort of like further away from... Well, it's further away from the core, which I'm assuming I need to do things... Oh, hang on a second. I've got an ancient gemstone. It might be that that plugs into one of the statues around the core, because I know that they had something, but I can't remember what it was. Pet palette? Feed this to your equipped pet to boost its experience by 50. Huh. An old amulet. Too small to be worn by a thing. Hang on, that symbol. Isn't that like the respecking symbol? Look. Yeah, look. Top right corner of that. Does that just mean it's worth money? Like you just sell it? Yeah, because it's valuable. Here is like a value rating. And also running. Plus 5% dodge after standing still for 3 seconds. Plus 2% movement speed after running consecutively for a short duration. I mean, I guess we look at these later, I suppose. I like how you walk over these bugs and they just squish. Squish! The clay caves? There's like officially a new area. I've got a lot of copper now. What's going on there? Are they like better fish? I didn't actually hit that location. I'm going to carry on doing the fish though. I am running out of space. Blister heads. That's a dead end. Got a new talent point. And all the things are done. Yeah. Oh, I've already got Rager Pants. Let's get rid of them. Stack. Ah, I love that stack button. So yeah, the key I'm going to keep hold of then. I got some fish. Yes, there. The pickaxe definitely could do with that. That is true. The first thing I'm going to do is repair, then reinforce. It will cost 1 copper bar. Increases the damage. Yeah. Yeah, I noticed that, Delta. It is nice that fuel isn't a thing. It's unrealistic, but it's a nice touch that they've just bypassed that whole kind of like boring maintenance-y thing. Which is basically what it is. It's just a, I don't know what you would call it actually, but it's certainly not. It's not interesting, is it? It's not interesting. Let's make double peppers. I think we were saying that double peppers would be an interesting option, and then I could do a pepper fish and just all of the things. Jeez, look at the radioactive color of that. Fish, pepper. This time's a yellow blister head. Yellow pepper wrap. Immune to being slowed by slimes for 10 minutes. I'm guessing that's what the thingied. What do fish make on their own? I'm going to put 2 fish together and see what fish make. Because at the moment, fish have only been supplementing things. So now we're going to see what actually fish make. A fillet. They make fillets. An orange blister fillet. Health regen, food, mining damage. That's because it's orange. So the orange definitely is the thing. So this is going to be some sort of pepper wrap. It's going to be a green pepper wrap. Something like that. Oh no, it's not a fillet. So the fish took priority over the pepper that time. That's interesting. The blister fish took priority over the pepper, but the pepper took priority over the yellow fish that time. So the different types of fish, some take priority, some don't. Spicy blister fillet, orange blister fillet. Mining damage because of orange. Movement speed because of spice. Okay. Electronics table. Holy crap. We need copper bars, but we have copper bars. Or at least we might have copper bars. I think we just ran out. Here we go. Electricity generator. A lever. Powers wires and blah, 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 blah. Looks like the electricity generator is the way to go. Let's just get a generator, I suppose. We've got a lamp. Electrical door. Drop gate. Enemy proximity detect. So why? There's a whole lot of wiring shit. So again, yeah. Very Minecrafty Terraria-y stuff. I'm guessing we count as explorers because of the intro. We need iron pressure plate. Okay, well let's make a generator. And put it above that. And the generator does not require fuel. I, again, appreciate that. We don't know what this incubator's gonna hatch. A loyal thing, apparently. Pointy-eared egg. What do you mean pointy-eared egg? I didn't even read the description of this. What the fuck does an egg have pointy? Oh, never mind. Just like, I'm gonna put a bit of carpet out here because why the fuck not? A bit of rug, should I say? It's a nice rug. Ooh. Rubber boots. Reduce impact of slow movement of slime. So basically, oh, slime is a whole thing. Maybe the clay area has slime in it. Wooden shield. Offhand use. Is my offhand a thing? There's my offhand slot. That would be cool. Swords. I mean, it doesn't look like a right click. It might be that the staff is two-handed and you can't use it like that. Or it might be that the shield just... I don't know. Oh, hang on. Space! Oh, you can pull that shield back up really, really quickly. Nice! Yum, yum, yum. See, the movement speed is great, but it's not necessarily a buff that I desperately, desperately need. All this spicy food. See, health regen, spicy food. Nom, nom, nom. Oh, that bar! It is actually a progress bar, but it's slow. Nice. It's working. That's why it's nice. Awesome. I'm kind of enjoying this, actually. But that's 2 games that we've played. We've started to get a little bit of an idea from this game as to what it's all about. I'm just having a little look around. Let's make a bed for a laugh. Look at this! Can't sleep when enemies are nearby. Oh my god, the eyes are evil looking. Oh, there's an enemy. Oi, buddy! Oh. Okay. Jeez, I didn't even press a button. You just move toward the bed and that's it. You're just asleep. I don't know what good sleeping does, but I'm doing it. It's kind of funny. Well, it gives you health regen. Useful. Doesn't speed up time though. Let's have another little look. Remind ourselves what the core is like. Didn't see what it gave me. Oh. I don't think that these gems that I've found will actually fit in here, but I have to sort of try. I think they're just ingredients for certain recipes. I don't think that they're... but, you know. Because certainly the shape is different. Yeah. And there's no obvious way of putting things in here, so it's definitely that's the slot you have to put something in. And that spiky boy. And that berry type thing. And that's just like a... I don't know what that is. Segmented thing with a spike on it thing? I don't know. Kind of vaguely like a paw. Kind of looks like a paw, sort of. Maybe these are boss drops, maybe. I don't know. I guess we'll maybe find out if I decide to adopt this as being my live stream Sunday game. Yeah, I figured that magic-related crafting would make the most sense. That certainly makes the most sense. Oh, that just gave me some crafting experience. Damn. I'm just testing things out. Oh yeah, Dying Light, I do actually... Do I have it? Yes, I do actually own it. So maybe I should just do that next Sunday. Just play another couple of games, see what people think. Dying Light is definitely a thing. Well, a couple of people actually said Dying Light was a good shout. But yes, I have no problem with trying it out. Zombie games, they're fun. What can I say? Fun zombie games. One way or another, I'll play it. You know, whether it be offline or not. Yeah, I think this is 1 to 8 players, which is kind of cool. I suppose I should plant some more seeds before I go. Not root seeds, though. Not root seeds. Heart berry seeds, maybe? Let's just do a massive heart berry crop. Can I water? Yeah, I can just water an empty field spot. Look at that! Aren't I amazing? Like, just the best farmer ever. Somehow I'm growing things in a dark cave. But yeah, the mycelium seems to have just grown mushrooms, and also of the aggressive sort, because we did get angry mushroom down here as well. I guess the mycelium on the floor just spawns angry mushrooms, as well as regular mushrooms. We still want to hack this stationary drill. Don't know whether or not anything like in here is going to be a thing, but maybe. Kind of cool. Boom rats. Good old boom rats. But yeah, this is a fun little game. It's cute. It's definitely a very cute little game. But yeah, we can definitely, at least hopefully anyway, either decide to, what the hell kind of music is this? Hopefully it gets a bit better. I doubt it, Chosen. I expect that the musical door can only be opened by music. It's the sort of thing, you know, and then inside it'll be like a vault. And maybe getting really, really high level pickaxes, maybe. But I think the whole idea is you solve the puzzle with the music. It certainly looked like a music puzzle. Well, it's certainly late, Paigey, so no one would criticize you if you decided to get to sleep. But yeah, that was actually a fun little live stream. Yeah, it was good fun. So that's 2 games we've played. Core Keeper, I own the full version, because again, thank you again to Ancient King for buying me that. He's a good egg. Oh, I'm glad. I don't know which one, if either of these two. We're going to try Dying Light next Sunday, I suppose. And then I'll pick another game to play for the other half of it. There are a couple of things that spring to mind. You know, there's things like Kenshi is a possibility. So it could be that we do Dying Light and Kenshi next Sunday, and then the Sunday after that, I will have made my decision as to what the weekend's going to be like. Yeah, I suppose it kind of did, Little Horn, yeah. Someone did mention Xenonauts. Yes, I had a look at that, and it was very original XCOM vibes. Like, you know, tarted up for the modern computer and programming, but ultimately it was yeah, very, very XCOM vibes. I don't think it has a. Let me have a little look. I don't want to say it doesn't have a demo, and it might have. Xenonauts 2, and it was a bit expensive. Yeah, 35 quid. But it doesn't appear to have a demo, so I probably won't be playing that. It looked interesting. I don't know. It almost felt a bit too much like the original XCOM, if that makes sense. Which is not necessarily a bad thing. I just feel like it's how much newness can there be if you're really, really, really keeping close to the original material? I don't know. We'll see. Oh my goodness. Oh, I've still got to make my bed. I've got everything in the dryer. It's all dried. Well, I hope fucking so. And I need to make the bed and go to sleep. It's been a long stream. It's been good. Right, so I want to thank all of my adepts for supporting the channel. You are most thanked. What's the word? I don't know. Appreciated. There you go. Walter, Necromancer, That Monicam, Nakomi Summers, Darth Malak, Mr. X Trillionaire, Strudel, Sigma, and Hellfire. Please like, subscribe, and bell icon, blah blah blah. I think you guys are all basically regulars. I think you the likes definitely help. I think you've all subscribed at this point, I suspect. Thank you to all of my apprentices for supporting the channel as well. You guys are great. You are definitely not forgotten. And certainly this month's being a very, very, very tight month. So next month's when I get the YouTube money. So it will actually be a bit of a lifesaver, to be fair. So thank you to everyone in the live chat as well. Oh, when you were 12, my God. Not that we know how old you are now, but you know, it's yeah, it's been a strange 15 years of YouTubing. Very, very strange. Damn. And we had cubes for the first half of the stream. That is also important. So I'm gonna call it for now. Thanks for popping by. And I mean that's pretty much it really. Next Sunday will be another format like this one. God, I mean I'm nearly half a century old, for fuck's sake. I'm getting there. Not be long now. God, the years go by. So cheerio. Until next time. Bye!